Ladies and gentlemen, we're back into it. Into Trails in the Sky, second chapter. I believe that we have completed all of the requirements. Yeah, all the missions here. All I need to do is to talk to our man Anton. Let's see what this says. Investigation. We've got a request for assistance from the Capital Branch. Let's fly over. So we need to go all the way to... I know what it's called. I know it when I see it. The Sanctime Gate, that's right. So going out the south way was not how to do it. Either A-Kip, either James. There's another cat costume item in Gransel. Does someone need to wear all those cat costume items? And who's it gonna be? He's on the party, but I have a feeling it's gonna be Joshua. There's gonna be a quest somewhere that requires me to have one of my party members dress up like a cat, and it will be Joshua somehow. There's that pretty lady on the thumbnail. It looks like Scheherazade, but it's actually Joshua, dressed up like Scheherazade. Every lady is Joshua. So we're gonna keep on going east. It was me, Barry. I swapped your wife with Joshua in it, dressed up like your wife the last second, so that you made your wedding vows to Joshua instead of your wife. Earthquakes settled down. Alright, let's see what Anton has to say about that. Oh. You don't really want to throw away your life in a place like this. Let's get back to the capital. Calm down, Anton. No point in freaking out. You plan on returning to the capital. So I guess Anton is going to be following up with us. You won't specify the bonus it gives, but it will greatly benefit a character like Joshua. You are actually not joking about that. Where do I go? I go to the, yeah, I go to the landing pad in Zeiss. I'm still too coded like Trails in the Sky first chapter. I keep on thinking, alright, next region, let's walk on over. And one more thing, where are all the inn visits? Why hasn't Joshua shacked up in an inn yet? We're on, like, what, the 8th stream? And we haven't had an extensive scene of Estelle setting up at an inn. Come on! Alright, so landing pad near. It's north. Estelle and Joshua were staying at inns and other lodging every other chapter. And now... Hey, welcome. You're the party of bracers. Here you go. Here's the fare payment. Let's stick around. We're checking in, baby. Where's Joshua? He's in at least one cutscene after this. You just don't remember when it is. In the entire rest of the game, he's in at least one cutscene. At least one cutscene. The minimum amount of cutscenes that Joshua's gonna be in is one, which is absolutely true. I have to imagine he's in at least one more cutscene through the entire rest of this game. And we're back in the airship. Looks like everyone has paired off to enjoy the flights in their own way. Hi, Estelle. What's up, Estelle? You creeping around the ship again? Man, you just can't stay still, can you? Oh, come on. I'm not a cat in a carrier or something. Yeah, I do get kind of antsy having to sit down and wait. I thought you flew to the local, though. That's a good half day on an airship, at least. You must have been worn in a rut on the deck. Well, I was asleep for both trips, actually. I was so nervous going that I couldn't sleep the night before, and coming back, I was wiped out from that last test. You and me both, Estelle. I should have seen that one coming. That's definitely an Estelle thing to do. Leaving the country. I'd like to do that someday, too. Maybe I can even go visit Mom and Dad. Oh yeah, Tita, your Mom and Dad are out of the country working, right? Yeah, they're helping to establish orbital technology in places that don't have it yet. They've been gone for 2 years. Wow, that is a long time. I hope they write you letters or something at least. Yeah, once every month. I wrote about you last time, Estelle, and in their reply, they said to give you their regards. Huh, that's sweet of them. So, what kind of people are your parents, Tita? Is your mom like you? I bet she is. Like me? I don't think so. Mom's got a really, powerful personality, I guess. She and Grandpa kind of end up fighting and wrestling a lot over stuff. Wrestling? Oh, but they usually get along really well. Dad says their fighting is just a way they express their love. Okay. So, what's your dad like, then? He's not like Mom at all. He's sort of quiet and reliable, I guess? He was a bracer until about 10 years ago. Wait, seriously? Real serious. I actually talked to Gramps about that, and Dan was the real deal back in the day. Professor said he had to retire and become an engineer due to an injury of some sort. Huh, okay. They sound great. I'd love to meet them when they get back. Yeah, when they do, I'll come over to play and I'll introduce you. Agate, you'll have to meet them too. Huh? Why would I have to meet your folks? Well, you get along really well with Grandpa, and I wrote a lot about you, and Mom and Dad said in their reply that they really want to meet you. Of all the... Time to pay the piper, huh? If you don't want to, Agate, you don't have to. It's fine. Look, I'll stop by and say hi to them if I'm ever in Zeiss for work, okay? Okay. You know why the wind's nice and gentle out in the dock? It just does that. No, at the speed we're going, the wind should be really strong. We wouldn't be able to hear each other. We'd get swept off the deck, in fact. Seriously? Ain't there some bit of the airship that prevents that? I think I heard about that once. Uh-huh. It's a side effect of the flight field that keeps the ship in the air. The orbital flight engine envelops the ship in a field that counteracts gravity, you see. It also has an anti-inertial effect on anything striking the field, and that includes the particles that make up the wind. Agate, are you following any of this? You're kidding, right? But generating a flight field takes a lot of power. You need a really high output orbital engine to create a field at all. Okay. So that's why people always say that it's the engine that determines what an airship can do. Oh, okay. So that's why everyone's made such a fuss about the new engine for the Royal Airship. That was hilarious. Can't wait for me to meet Tita's parents. We actually meet them. They aren't just a pair of legs that Tita looks up at. Ain't that thing supposed to be absolutely crazy in terms of how strong it is? Uh-huh. Grandpa showed me the spec sheet for it, and its capabilities are way beyond existing engines. Grandpa and the rest of the team at the Central Factory worked really hard on it. I hope I get to see it someday. Alright, is that all the conversation we have here? Every time I see Klee, she's talking about her parents. I think they're talking about, I think about Klee and Alice from Genshin Impact. Did we ever learn anything more about Alice after the Golden Apple Archipelago? Or did they just completely drop that in favor of advertising the newest 5-star at every turn? We got some sisters. One of them is the younger sister is energetic. The older sister is probably done with it. Yep. Speaking of Rutherford. Falcom wouldn't drop something so relatively major like this without following up on it. Falcom is pretty darn reliable about that sort of thing. Alright, on the deck. Olivier's playing his fire, baby! Now play Wonderwall, baby! Ah, Estelle, my fair rose, welcome to Olivier Lenheim's lovely solo recital. Featuring Sieg as Mr. Worldwide, baby! Oh, adios, he escaped his chair. Chloe, remember, you have a sword and you know how to use it. Well, I saw him playing when I stepped out onto the deck, so I came by to listen for a little while. He really is exceptionally talented. Your compliments do me the greatest honor, Your Highness. If you wish, when we arrive at the capital, I could treat you to a private concert. You're about to lose your eye privileges, baby! That's what Sieg said right there. Sieg, yes. That did not necessarily mean anything beyond the obvious. Oh, you meant something else by private concert, Olivier? Well, if you wish for it to mean something more, my princess, it certainly could. Stranger danger, baby! Bird, please stop, Sieg! I'm sorry, I won't do it again! That's what I thought, baby! Good job, Sieg. You're a girl's best friend. You get to keep your eyes for now, baby. That was terrifying. I'm sorry, Olivier. That was just Sieg expressing his love. A love for lecherous eyeballs, baby. I actually think he likes you on the whole, Olivier. I'm just a big old softy, baby. I shall bear his peck on my cheek with pride, then. I must admit, I did not expect your escort to be so diligent. He is as vigilant as any of the human royal guards. Depends on whom I'm dealing with, I think. You really are totally indiscriminate, aren't you, Olivier? Look, don't try to put the moves on Chloe in the capital, okay? Julia would, fire you out of a cannon into the sun, if you even think about it. Ah, yes, that cold, dignified lady officer. She too caught my eye during the coup. The sort of woman who can take on 10 men. You mean in a fight, right, baby? She is quite something. Should the chance present itself, I should endear myself to her. What's wrong, Chloe? It might not be a good idea to joke about such things around Julia, Olivier. I remember once there was a party at the castle, and a man was drunk and bothering us. Julia, took her sword and his clothes. Well, what? You mean she, defrocked him? I'll take that under consideration. To ribbons, baby! Hold up, you're all saying that this Celine is better than Sieg? Though, to be fair, how much of the Sieg love in this chat is my characterization of him? I want to talk to the board. I want to talk to the bird! I can't talk to the bird. Currently to your right is the front of the Annenberg Wall. It's a long storied history which dates back to the birth of the kingdom. Whoa, so that's the fort? Oh, dude. Oh. You've had too many EP charges, my man. Selena's a cat. You know how much you love cats. Not just cat girls, just cats in general. Reasonable. The non-aggression pact that's being signed. Heard on the day of the signing, no civilians were being allowed at the villa where the company is being held. Not surprising, given that it has been a long, detestable coup, but it would be nice to see the moment it was signed. Give me a moment, I'm brooding. Zin? Whoa! Ah! Estelle? What is it? Need me for something? No, not really. It's just, you kinda looked like you were lost in thought. Yeah. Just remembering the past a bit is all. With that sunglasses wolf guy, right? Yeah. We last met 6 years ago. At first, it felt like longer, but, it hasn't been that long, you know. I guess not. So that man was your senior at your, dojo, right? What kind of martial artist is he, anyway? Well. Oh, we're getting some lore. Simply put, he's a natural. His reflexes are perfect, and his sense for battle is keen. When I know him, he kept himself in perfect shape, and it looks like that's still true today. And on top of all that, he knows how to utilize his chi exactly. In every sense, he's a cut above any normal man. Yeah, his moves. I've never seen anything like that. I thought he might even be faster and stronger in some ways than that Lawrence guy, and that's scary. I think you might be right, yeah. When we were students, I admired that strength of his. Envied it even. At least, I did until 6 years ago, when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo, Ryuga. Nane? He killed his own... sorry. Get ahead of it. They both agreed to the fight, mind you. Master Ryuga has long been aware of the darkness in Waller's heart. He grown drunk in his own power, and hungered for more still. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions, and reminded him what the proper heart of the martial artist is supposed to be. A living fist to the Taito style, that seeks to perfect oneself through the medium of honorable combat. The living fist, huh? That has a neat ring to it. Ultimately, though, Walter never listened. He relished the power which the most aggressive side of Taito's style gave him. The aggressive side? Martial arts are used in combat, though no one can deny that they can be used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for the latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who eventually become monsters, whose fists only exist to kill. We call this side of the Taito the Murderer's Fist. The what? In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to the death over it, and Master lost. I was the observer for that match. I could do nothing but watch. Zin. Well, that's what happened. I've been looking for Walter off and on ever since. I think we'd meet here, now, in live barrel, though. This is the hand of she who dwells above at work. Mark my words. Oh, sorry, Estelle. I didn't mean to chew your head off. Or, wait, was it ear? No, you didn't chew anything. Thanks for telling me. But, Zin, you're searching for Walter to get revenge, right? Oh, no. Like I said, their match was fairly fought. Master knew what could happen when he challenged Walter. There's no revenge to take. Oh. Yeah, that's right. But then, why are you looking for him? There's something I want to confirm. Something to... now I really don't get it. It's kind of embarrassing. Either way, I'm still too inexperienced to find out. I hope I can sharpen myself by helping you. I see. Yeah. Well then, I hope you can keep up, Zin. Well, say, Estelle, you're the one with the shorter legs. Oh yeah, speaking of, the story, not my legs. I think I get what's going on between you and Walter. But how does Kilika fit into all this? It's not really my place to say. I'll only say this much. Kilika was, Master Ryuga's daughter. Oh. I think you can fill in the rest for yourself now, yeah? You'll probably tell you the full story someday. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you for flying with us today. We will be arriving in Gransel shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Top 3 animal companions are Celine, then Olivier. Olivier, the animal companion? Are you talking about our Olivier, or does there happen to be an animal companion also called Olivier, possibly named after the Lenheim version? And here we are back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. Guess you better check in with the guild branch first, huh? Yeah, let's go hear from Elman what's what. The blonde bard that follows the main party around like a lost dog. Fair enough. I did notice that a certain white ship is in port today. The Arcel, I believe it was. Eh? You're right. That's the royal family's personal cruiser, right? It might be on a mission or something. If I recall, the Arcel should be a Lycian fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with the new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Oh yeah, Gustav said he'd be flying out to Lyschen on the factory's airship. Oh, I see. So that awesome ship is being made even more awesome. I seriously can't wait to see that. They're just changing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much. But it'll totally be the world's fastest airship, that's for sure. Welcome everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the reports from Ruan and Zeiss. Good work, truly. You've done well in opposing the society thus far. I doubt the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with sunglasses didn't really seem to take it, or us, seriously. Even knowing that the society is moving is valuable, Estelle. Don't disparage yourself. Your success should make the Royal Army trust us even further. So, speaking of which, what does the Army want with us? Something society-related? Yes, about that. It seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An Army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that cannot be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is that they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Such as yours, such as mine. Oh! I just realized what you said. Wait, you can do that? Oh, yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not very difficult. We use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the Army for some reason. Yes, the Army uses a different system. All calls between us are thus completely open. Well, that's ducking. Estelle language. Why can't the Army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajogger with us? We are working together, but there's still an international citizens group. We are, and they're National Defense Force. As much as your father trusts us, Estelle, I don't think they can give us something so sensitive so easily. Hang on, Elman. It still sounds like you've got some idea of what this is all about. Otherwise, you wouldn't have bothered calling us out of Zeiss. Am I being that transparent? I can only hazard a guess, really, but I believe it's very likely this has to do with signing of the Non-Aggression Pact. The Non-Aggression Pact? I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that, anyway? It's a treaty affecting Liberal, Erebonia, and Calvard, proposed by my grandmother. In short, it says that all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Whoa! So, like, it'll end war? Well, no. There's no true enforcement mechanism beyond simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it like that would be difficult. It should still be something of a deterrent, though, and will probably promote more friendly relations between ourselves and others. Okay, I get it. Wait, Alicia does it again. He's got a good eye for this kind of thing. It'd be neat if that made the countries nicer to each other. The pact is being signed in a large ceremony at the Arabe Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all three nations will be attending, and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say, they may as well have painted a sign over the roof of the Villa saying, "Ouroboros, please attack us." Oh, yeah, that could get really ugly. Got our work cut out for us then. Guess we just wait here for the Army official for now. Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello, this is the Grand Soul Bracer Guild branch. Yes. Yes. I see. Yes. That certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please. Is that the Army on the phone? No, it's a member of the Arabe Royal Via staff. They seem to have a lost child from one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents. A lost child, you say? Looks like we're looking for little orphan Annie. Or something, I don't know, they said she has parents. That's awful! Do they want us to help? Just so, Your Highness, they've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents, or guardians. There's still some time before our guests from the army is due to arrive. Would you mind taking care of this? Sure, we'd be glad to. You're in, right, Agate? Can't say no to a kid in need. Let's head out. Thank you. Hello? Yes, we have a team of bracers we can dispatch immediately. And your name, sir? Yes, understood. Well then, our bracers will be over as soon as they are able. The lost child is in the charge of a butler named Raymond. Once you arrive at the Via, inquire with him. Alright then. Wait a sec. Raymond. Why does that ring a bell? Wasn't he that one butler we found? You know, when we saved Chloe during the coup, he was hiding under a counter. Right, Neil's friend. Huh, good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well then, good luck. Is the lost child Tatum? Tatum, are you lost? Yes. Well, that's terrible. Oh, please form your party. Interesting. Do we have a preference of party? Or are we just sticking with what we've got? I mean, Olivier is the funny bard man. Urbe Scenic Route Monster. Gransel Sewer Monster. There's a Gransel Sewer Monster. There's 2 conversations in the city. Okay. So you've got 2 monsters to find. One with Anton and Ricky in front of the mall. Alright, we got a whole new region. Got a whole new place with a brand new attitude. But you still gotta catch them all. Be the best you can be. And by catch them all, I mean all of the BP. I was out late last night. I shouldn't have been. Talking about difficulties brought about by the coup d'etat. Every single time I see the number 83, I always turn my head to the side and I look at the kitty wearing sunglasses. Mobility popcorn? Interesting. A food that increases mobility for a time. I don't think there's anything new for me to get at Orbital Factories. If I need quartz, then I'll seek it out. Otherwise, I don't think they come up with new stock, although eventually we're gonna get Action 3. Welcome to the repair's desk. Oh, if you got a broken ornament, you can have it fixed up. Wonder if that's gonna become a piece of the story later. Don't mind me. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is making poor life choices. Alright, looks like we got some new stuff. A pole weapon for Estelle. A long saber for Chloe. An edge for Agate. Why do I keep on forgetting Agate's name? We got the Heavy Cestus, which looks like Zin already has. Very nice of you to already have stuff. Ooh, 4 fiber suits for me to get. Man, where's my optimal equipment option? There's a little bit of behind the scenes information. I am testing out the viability of a Final Fantasy V challenge run. And playing so much Final Fantasy V, I'm used to having the optimal equipment option. So far it's going alright, but I'm not too far into it. For all I know, if I'm not careful about how I carry out this playthrough, I might end up streaming the game up to a certain point and then getting bricked. There's the is there any reason to hold on to the Zero type rollable gun? I know it was a nice quest item. Or was it the quest item? I think I gave the quest item back. Let's see. Well, Tita doesn't have it. Let's see, fiber vest, enhanced jacket. A unique weapon, but that's it. Well, now these guys have it. And I can even sell fish for not nothing. Yeah, it's not nothing. Be a nice change of pace to see that. Yep. In fact, if you track all the way to get to the beginning of this channel in like 2010 or something, there was videos I put up where a Final Fantasy VII challenge run. So for me to do a challenge run of a Final Fantasy game would be kind of me returning to form. The most basic return to form. Like all the layers of this channel's history stripped away. Birthday celebration's over, and the town's regained its calm. Actually, was the challenge run the first thing I uploaded? No. Show you how long it's been. My very first video was a live commentary on a Super Smash Bros. Brawl replay. That's how old this channel is. Almost able to drink. People talking about Olivier. The Fisherman's Guild. We are not new applicants. As much as Estelle insists otherwise. Hey there, Lloyd. Yeah, he still wants to show us a thing or two about fishing. The days of the machinimas? Oh man, that was a time. Nowadays, everybody just exports all the character models into Source Filmmaker or Blender, and they create their parodies that way. No one is gonna know how magical it was to have a static camera and a Halo NPC rapidly look up and down while someone talks. That was the time. I think Machinima peaked with Team 4 Stars, Final Fantasy VII Machina Bridged. That was just the final form of Machinima. Guardian fish. Are those like the end game fish? Yeah, the final boss of fishing? Let me see. Arms and guards, so you've already been in here. Let's see, so... yeah, it was just in the Fisherman's Guild. Patty loves her martial arts. You'd think she'd react to me having Zin in my party. I mean, Estelle is the only other person that was in Zin's group, but, you know, the winner of the martial arts competition is right there. You're a fangirl. Stupid higher modern production quality. True enough, there is some charm to Machinima of old, but if that also gave us Devil Artemis, then it's a fair trade. The Live Barrel News Service. Am I gonna meet some familiar faces over here? Doesn't look like it. Neil takes out posting. Nope, no Neil this time. The only Neil we're gonna see here is at the bottom of the screen. Empty house. Empty house! You can't believe Neil died in Chapter 3 of Trails in the Sky SC? Ah! I predicted it. You won't believe. What? What do I believe? Give me that curry. I need it. I'm gonna demolish this curry. Alright, we got all the recipes, so we're gonna keep on moving. So, Siguro is a priest, but I guess he's not the breadwinner in the family. I don't know why streaming dialogue-heavy games just gives me the eepies, but apparently it does. The whole thing started when I played Dragalia Lost, and I spent 90% of those streams just reading out loud. But my recent eating and sleeping habits do not help the case at all. I'll be the first to admit. Well, let's see if we can pop into the sewers for a spell to do a little bit of monster slaying. Reading aloud is surprisingly exhausting. That is true. Any game that's had voice acting, thus not requiring me to say anything. There's the mechanical aspect of it, and then there's the amount of sheer focus it takes, and also the amount of voices, and the inflections, and telling a good story. You're right. Exactly. You won't believe. And we have 700,000 views. Alright, which rod am I going to use? I'm going to use my new Piscus Heart. Look at all of... Look at all this bait I can use. Where did these boys come from? That's to imply that you thought you were going to be quoting a ProZD sketch, just not that specific one. Bro! My Final Fantasy XIV character is a Rogadin, so every single time I see Ro used in a fish food context, it's always amusing. Oh, there goes my row. Whatever. Let's try Polykayete. There we go. Just intermittently mashing the button. Oh boy. We're gonna have to go for the regularly scheduled intermission early. Rosity is a... yeah, Sungwon Cho. Oh. I've been doing absolutely nothing to this dude, haven't I? While his defense was up. He always comes off as more of a hobbyist. No, I'd say he's a full-on voice actor. If you look at one of his voice reels, you'll see that he's been in a lot of stuff. I mean, not a whole lot, not too much mainstream stuff. Largely fan works and anime and indie stuff. Nah, no one's able to use Shadow Spear, are they? Nope. I lost that capability. Oh well. Punch the shellfish, Zen! So the question is, where is this monster? Those guys really increased their defense. Alright. Oh, there's no other course of action. What do you mean you got fully guarded? Why didn't I actually do anything, Agate? Oh, I accidentally told you to move. Gotcha. Oh, hey, a mystery paste. You find a message scratched along the bottom. Loot this chest and do your worst, but be warned, for ye be cursed. How's that cursed? I cursed you with, Kirsty. I like to bash some voice actors, but there's not a whole lot of mainstream work for them, you imagine. That's reasonable to believe. After all, voice acting work, much like everything in this world, is starting to get hoarded by the rich fops. Should we get a voice actor to portray this very important and very emotive character? Nah, just auto-tune a celebrity. That's right. I foresee that they will start auto-tuning celebrity voices in animated films. Not just for singing, but for dialogue delivery. It'll happen. If the AI doesn't take over first. Silver gauntlets! For every extra item you take from a treasure chest, a creepy sheep is sheared. This does not sniff the feet. Hold on a second. Okay, I don't know how I got over here, but we're here now. The Adele armor. You open the chest to find a bandanaed man hiding inside. Just kidding, it's empty. Agate, how did you get in there? Or is that a reference to another Falcom game? Seems like whenever they go really bizarre, it's always a reference to another Falcom property. Oh, this is the way backwards. Yeah, okay. Alright. I know we've only spent half the time we normally do in the stream, but it seems like in order for me to keep on going, I'm gonna have to take my my hydration break halfway up to the normal. And if it turns out that I am still knocked for a loop, then I don't know. We just call this very short. Wait a minute. Right? Look at everything in here. That can't be right. No, apparently it's right. Oh, thank you for not setting up your defenses. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I need to figure out where the next bit of progress is. The sewers are probably divided again. Oh no, you're saying that there's a chance that I actually will not be able to reach the monster? Smelling salts. I could use some of that right now. For sale, reviving bomb. Never used. Isn't that a good thing? All its previous owners have never had a death while they held on to it. Does that mean if I were to hold on to the reviving bomb, the smelling salts, that makes my party a whole lot less likely to bite it? I love 4-star Arceus. I accidentally used Self and Wing instead of attacking arts. Hilarious. I'm in the red section. Nifty.
Nicely done.
It should be in the West Block sewers. Cool, cool. Oh, lolly running. Found the Zerum capsule. You open the chest to find hundreds of hissing snakes and immediately close it again. Good thing you already got whatever item was in there. So the snakes moved in after I got the treasure. That wasn't a very long time before it to get filled with snakes. Then again, sewers. Then again, filling something up with snakes probably not that hard. Anyhow, I did not mean to do that. I don't even think that I can delete that. That's just there now. And the fact that I accidentally did that really goes to show that I am going to go ahead and handle my hydration right now. Give us a little bit of anticipation before fighting this guild monster. So ladies and gentlemen, you hydrate or dehydrate. I'm gonna go offload and refill, and do a little bit of other self-care. Hopefully, that will give me enough steam to go charge through the rest of it. So, alright, we'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, for bearing with me and my my attempts at getting my sleep schedule back on track. So we are looking at the Chapter 3. I just realized that these are all based off of chapters. So, Ransel Sewer Monster, here it is. Will this be enough to carry me to the end of the night? Let's see. Yeah, the hydrator died. Exactly, Matthew. It's my new thing. Juice. The mad tree, it specializes in blood-sucking attacks. Might be weak to fire arts, you say. Next, terminate! That's a bunch of them. Anyway... they say that these things are weak to fire. Pardon me! Looks like it's just fire all around. Oh. It says that they're weak to fire, but it turns out that they're just not weak. They're not resistant to fire. You know what else anything is weak to? Getting... What is wrong with my throat? Everything and... These monsters are weak to fire, but you know what else they're weak to? Getting killed. Let me see here. You know what? Zin, you can take a whole bunch of hits, can't you? Let me see, do I have any AoEs? What happens if I do this? Oh, I can't hit everybody? Really looks like I should be able to hit all of them. Oh well, this should be fine. Oh, I don't want to knock any enemy out of the circle, though. So I'll knock you into it. Hey! Well, your ads certainly were weak to it. Whoa, that's a 8800? That says 8800. Alright. These guys are a little beefier than I remember. Or at least I saw it first. Alright, Distend. Increase your defense by a lot, because you're about to start getting hits. Let's see. Smash! Alright. Now Zin is ready to start handing out naps. Never mind, he's gonna get fainted on the first attack. Well, keep on hitting with those big ol' AoEs. We're making some headway. Oh, never mind! We've got... Oh, I am all wrecked by status effects, aren't I? Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Alright. Do I need to bring anti-confusion all over the place? That's silly. Prevents faint, prevents sleep, prevents petrify. Sight and darkness, prevents KOs, prevents poison, confuse. Alright, looks like I'm gonna need to get... looks like I'm gonna need to get about 20 lily necklaces. Because this game seems to be dead set on giving me confusion all over the place. God damn. I think when they recovered from the taunt was when things went, when everything went south. Well, we'll rely on our rail cannon. Might need to focus down one at a time. I like how he has composure, but all the worst status effects keep him from using his crafts. Did I accidentally taunt again instead of doing what I meant to? There we go. I meant to have distend. Yeah. Yeah. I accidentally taunted twice in a row. Hilarious. Oh! There goes... Okay. Hold on a second, I'm getting a feel for this. What I need to do is to get Xin far away from the group. Or... Yeah, I need to get Xin far away from the group. And what I'm going to do... I'm going to give him... the... which is the one that prevents the lily. So instead of Chloe having the lily necklace... I'm gonna give Xin the lily necklace, and then just have him taunt everybody, and then get far, far away from them. All right, so first of all, you taunt. What's the matter, you yellow? All right, everybody get far away from Xin. Actually, I'll have Xin get far away. That way, it's less turns used. Never mind! You really need four anti-confusion accessories. I don't know if I like that. Alright, Xin, you go all the way in the back here. And so all the enemies are going to be forced to go after you. Hopefully, this will give me a little bit of breathing space to AoE you all down. Okay. The unfortunate thing is that Xin won't be able to do anything. He can Earth Guard himself. So let's go ahead and do that. Wow. Went straight through the Earth Guard to give you faint. Hilarious. Where do we get more Lily Charms? After you've been playing Epic 7 lately, it's currently on maintenance. I have not played a lick of Epic 7, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. There was a time when I had my hand in every single gacha. But these days, not so much. Oh my god, Chloe. I am just going to keep you from falling over by shoving this food in your mouth. I don't think 500 is gonna help you. Mobility popcorn. Sure, let's go. Let's use the mobility popcorn. Oh no! They're not taunted anymore. This could get dicey. Well, guess I'll actually use Latira. Oh, 50 eeps. Damn, I'm already that low again. Alright, taunt him again. What's the matter, you yella? Alright, everything is stabilized once more. Give yourself... Not Agate! Although Agate could have used it. Agate was able to use it, so I'll call that a win. Punch the mole. There you go. Good job, Zin. You punched it. Now one of them down. That's one of them down. Cool. Okay, I guess, Chloe's the new Tita, I guess. Absolutely no health. Let me see here. Distend again, so you don't fall over. Oh, we need to get your taunt back up. Let's heal you from KO again. Wasn't my plan to get Zin away from everybody?
We're good to go.
Now then, taunt them all again. There we go. Boy, these claustrophobic fights can really catch up on you, can't they? And my miraculous Chloe heal is not online. Zin, hit the one that's right next to you. And with one of them left, that should be much more manageable. Oh, you guys resist physical damage, don't you? Don't you? Never mind. Well, we are now all the way down to manageable. Huh? Why are you resisting? Why are you resisting Zin? Do I have some kind of? Oh wait, you're resisting the status effect that Zin is trying to put on you. That's what I mean. Alright. Let's beat him up. Not so tough without your homie Zarya. Who learned something? Chloe learned something. What'd you learn, Chloe? You exterminated the monster. Where do I look at my arts anyway? Oh, you learned chain 2. I see. Cool. Very free-to-play friendly. Same case as Regalia, where you don't even get past the first 5 minutes of the game. Interesting. The 7th year anniversary of Epic 7. I see. Okay, so let's go ahead and save that. A little embarrassing, but it is what it is. Let's go beat up some lesser monsters to let off some steam. Every damn time, by the way. Wait, we're going the right way. Oh my. Ah, the superior guard! So superior. Ah, well, we got all of our Eeps back. Nice.
Piece of cake.
Is there anything down here in the sewers, or is this effectively an optional area? Oh, this is the beginning. Hilarious. So I was backtracking, in other words. Okay, so we're doing this. Going north. Going up this way. And this is where I found the monster. Wow. There's so many paths to take in this place, and I ended up running into the monster just out of complete happenstance. That's actually kind of impressive. There's another extermination quest in the East Block sewers. I don't think so. Unless that's the quest where you figure out that, that Joshua was hiding there, and he got together with Sherazard the entire time. I gotta remember to heal up between battles.
Nicely done.
Anyway, let's go ahead and heal up. And then we heal you. Okay, so I've done everything in this end. Like, big place. But not as big as it might feel. Okay, so this was the... yeah, this is a reviving bomb. So I have done everything in this room. Oh my god, he turned his back to me! And I just ran straight ahead of him. Hi, hilarious. Oh, I've already been here. I came here from a different direction, didn't I? Yep. So I guess I can just go all the way back again. Very nice that I can one-shot enemies in here. Magic pixel, by the way. You take how many turns?
Piece of cake.
Oh. I've already done everything there is to do in here. I think I might have. At least everything that I can do without having the east open to me. Whatever. I'm over this place anyway. That monster extermination quest was just as exhausting. Anyway, I gotta remember which houses I've been into. Ah, that's the Grand Soul Port. The Cathedral. We got two worshippers. One of them thinks that this place is boring. Who's he? The goddess saves those who save themselves. May you find good guidance. I see. Makes me think of Zoidberg. I only hope those who help themselves. Alright, nothing by the cathedral. Talk to the pigeons here? You mean birds? Where are the pigeons? Actually, there's a room back here. I have no idea what you mean by pigeons. In front of the church. Will they give me an egg somehow? Okay. They're chirping! Oh la, they're chirping. One of them was sad, one of them was angry. Was that all? Was that all the pigeon talking that I needed to do? One of them is named Golden Toast. Donut. And coffee. Oh, but it looks like I won't be able to talk to all of them. That's the one you need to speak to? Okay. Which one of you is Golden Toast? Yeah, which one of y'all is Golden Toast? I keep on talking to Donut. Oh, there it is, Golden Toast. What'd that accomplish? General Morgan's residence. He's totally under his wife's thumb. Adorable. I mean, I was able to talk to Golden Toast, but it didn't seem to accomplish anything. Croissant! Omelette. Do I need to talk to all of them? Hello? There's a floating dialogue bubble. There are 3 special pigeons, so you talk to them for no real reward. I don't know. Accidentally activating this glitch is its own reward. It's an achievement that you think is unobtrusive enough to bring up. Did I get the achievement? Let me see real quick. Looks like I have not earned the achievement. I kind of don't want to reset the pigeons, because I know this dialogue bubble is going to disappear. That's coffee. Pastry. Pastry talked like a cat. And we got another lingering emote here. The second special pigeon is later in this chapter, and the next one is in the next Oh, okay, so then we're done here. I talked to Golden Toast. Ah. That man ran ahead of me. Who do you think you are, the postman? Oh, he is the postman. Oh, she has an old rod to get rid of? A bamboo fishing rod. Nice. Now I can catch more fish. Another household where Mom is the head honcho. That man really is trouble sometimes. You know what? I will use the hotel services. Hey, Fritz! He doesn't look too well. You see countless more inquiries about stays from foreign guests. Busy times are on the way. Alright, after that arduous fight, I'm just gonna go ahead and rest here. 200 Mira is not so bad at this point in the game. None of the side quests this chapter of bonus BP. All bonus BP is from main quests. Alright. I'll have to remain vigilant for that. Wonder what she said that gave Estelle reason to respond. Castle's a tourist spot. Seems like you could fish here. I don't see no ripples. Oh, never mind. There they are. Oh, let's use our new bamboo fishing rod. With a crab. Two instances of bonus BP require you to not speak to specific NPCs at all? Hey, yo. Oh, this is not a good spot. I see. Then let's use the dumplings. That's the first I've heard of extra BP for not speaking to NPCs. There's only 2 NPCs you need to avoid, but it's very strange. About a nickel for every NPC that you needed to avoid. Yeah, this is a good spot. Froge! Yep. Some wants to eat some tasty, tasty frog. Oh, this isn't a good spot. Alright. How about a river bug? It's a bug! Okay. Let's try some red flies now. Yeah, for everyone who is unfamiliar with Final Fantasy XIV, in one of the recent updates, they introduced a new zone that is dedicated entirely to crafting and gathering. And it's a huge grind, but at the end of it, you get upgraded tools. Hey! And I just finished up earning the Fisher tool in the new zone. And oh my god, it is such a grind. And the fishing in Final Fantasy XIV is incredibly RNG reliant to like several layers of it. And the thing is, you need to fulfill certain requirements within time limits in order to gain the experience you need in order to complete your tools. So, the highest level, I just grinded lower level stuff, because the higher level stuff required you to bash through so many layers of RNG and do it on your first try, because they have you on a time limit. If you don't do it within the time limit, then you just duff your opportunity, and that's 5 minutes you're never getting back. Oh, it's our fanboys from the martial arts tournament. Oh, and Chloe just added herself as the princess. But she's welcome back at any time. Fishing and grinding and time limits, yes. Because here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV fishing: you've got fish. You got fish with big mouths and fish with small mouths, and then you can have 3 of each in a fishing spot. So what you need to do sometimes is fish up the big mouth fish that you don't want, and then you use an ability called Surface Slap to make sure that you don't get that fish again. However, you still have a chance of fishing up the other big mouth one. And so what you need to do is to use the ability that guarantees you a big mouth fish, but you have to use it at a certain time after like 5 or 8 seconds, so that the animation of ensuring the big mouth fish actually skips over the window in which you can get the other big mouth fish that you don't want. And even then, the third big mouth fish that you have now guaranteed might not be large or might not be big enough to get the gold medal in the mission that you're going for. So you have to surface slap one of the big mouth fish, then you have to skip over the second big mouth fish, and before you do any of that, you have to guarantee that you're going to fish up a big fish, and before you do any of that, you have to fish up 2 big fish of any kind to gain 2 charges of Thaliak's favor. You spend those 2 charges to use a skill that ensures the next big fish that you fish up is the largest available size of fish. Only when you complete all of those requirements can you actually get a fish big enough to get a gold medal and earn the biggest chunk of experience for that one mission. Now repeat it like 60 times, and then you'll finally earn your, you'll finally earn your cosmic fishing rod. But, to be fair, the people who really want Gathering to be more engaging are getting exactly what they want, because I've seen testimony from people who love fishing in Final Fantasy XIV who are praying to the god himself, Noriaki Yoshida, thank you for giving us a gathering method that actually requires more than just walk up to node, hit it, get item, move over to the next node. It sounds kind of fun on paper, but also confusingly complicated. That is the perfect way to set it up. That is the perfect way to describe it. Because, let me tell you one thing. When it all comes together, and you do everything, you do the routine perfectly, and you get that gold medal, you get that large fish, you get that collectible, you get that 3-star fish, it feels amazing. But the thing is, you have to be a fisherman and have it in your blood. If you're like me, who is mostly a combat main, and I just walk on in and think I'll just walk over and, just grab fish, it was infuriating at first. But I learned a little bit about it, and I was actually able to pull it off a couple of times, and I can see why people can be fishermans in that game. It's not my cuppa, personally, but it doesn't need to be. My cup of tea is filling up all the job level bars in the first place. And, doing daily roulettes so I get tomestones so I can get more farming soil so Moderator Katone can keep on playing Harvest Moon in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh? You? Aren't you? Who are you again? Ugh! I'm Santos of the History Museum. I asked you to take photos of the tower in Ruan. Yeah, I remember now. How'd it go after that? Find out anything about the tower device? No, embarrassingly, I haven't really had any success. Everything about it is just so unknown. The tower itself was built during the ancient Zemurian era. First, I suppose I need to check out what references we have in that area. Archaeology doesn't seem like the kind of thing that comes up with results that easily, huh? Guess all I can say is good luck. By the way, where's Alba? Says Estelle, completely unaware. I forget. Does Estelle know that Alba is incredibly sussy? Or would she not have had the opportunity to know that yet? Professor Alba, crying emoji. Wait. Wait, what? Professor Alba? Who was that? It seems familiar. Professor Alba, who was staying here before, was quite the man. I'd like to hear his opinion about the mysterious devices in the ancient towers that have activated recently. Did Estelle forget Alba? Or did Alba do something to her? I don't remember. It's been long enough that I don't remember the little details. Yeah, you just get a doll like, now show me on this doll where Professor Alba touched your emotions. That's the Erebonian Embassy. Fortunately, Olivier isn't here. Otherwise, Mueller probably would have spawned right there to start whipping him. Can't go into the Grand Arena. Are these doors closed? No. I want more arena. Anyway. Hey, it's where we first found these two chuckle nuts. In the end, everything is as it was. Today, too, I'm pondering. So much pondering. I'm sure I'll spend tomorrow pondering as well. No job, no girlfriend. I wonder if my life has a purpose. Look at Anton. That cloud looks like Duke Junan's hairstyle. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Weisman did erase Estelle's memories of him in FC, but even if he didn't, Weisman never did anything suspect in front of her. I see. Is it Weisman or is it Weissman? I'm guessing it's Weissman. Anyways, let's shop. Oh, where's the lily necklace? Here's the lily necklace. 3 more of these sons of bitches. I'm sorry, but confusion has been a thorn in my side. You know what? Let's get 4 more lighters. Four more mirage rings. Black bangles. Glam choker. Prevents mute. That's not so bad. Prevents blind. That's not so bad. Seal. That's, yeah. I'll get some seal. Feather brooch. Give me that. Skull pendant. Nah, that's fine. Proxy puppet. Cat tail. Oh! Here's the other cat accessory. Okay, so prevent poison, don't need it. Freeze, I need it. Petrify, I need it. Sleep, I need it. Mute, don't need it. Blind, don't need it. Seal, I need it. Confuse, need it. Prevents faint, feather brooch, yes. Death blows, don't need it. Thank you for the accessories. Now, I'm gonna be a little bit better prepared for these surprise hit your allies with a single status effect fights. Weissman, as in German word Weiss, most likely. Weiss and Alba both mean white in different languages. Interesting. Does that mean that if we were to fight Weissman, that'd be a white man jump scare? Mostly in reference to the white woman jump scare meme from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Let's see. Liberal News, Issue 4. Here we go. Anti-cold helmet. Prevents freeze. Alright, what do I got? Alright, my item supply is holding up. Oh! Let's take a little bit of a break to look at the Liberal News Issue 4. Which means Gambler Jack Volume 4 should be coming up occasionally, eventually. Cat costume and news should be in this department store. Yep, I got both. Zeiss, stop shaking! The earthquakes plaguing Zeiss have finally ended, it seems. The Wolf Fort incident, mentioned in our previous edition, was only the beginning. The city of Zeiss, Sanctum Gate, and Leischen Fortress were all hit by quakes as well, causing distress in the region. Sudden declaration of safety. However, not long after the earthquake at Leischen Fortress, a declaration of safety was issued by the Central Factory Chief's Murdoch. Central Factory's Chief Murdoch. Some concern was expressed at the statement, but as a practical matter, there have been no earthquakes since. How such a declaration of safety is possible was explained by Chief Murdoch. We determined that the earthquakes were being caused by special circumstances, he clarified. These earthquakes, it seems, were being caused by underground suction veins, and that after analysis, it was possible to state accurately when they had ended. The declaration also emphasized disaster preparedness for future incidents, however. Technology. New model engine finally complete. The new model orbital engine from the central factory is at last completed and has been revealed to the press. This engine was specifically designed for the cruiser Arcel and has higher output as well as streamlined maintenance for field repairs. The new engine will increase the Arcel's cruising speed to 3,200 cells per hour, over 4 times the speed of an airliner, making it the fastest ship in the world. Foreign Affairs. New engines drive peace. Samples of the new model engines referred to in our previous article are to be presented to both the Empire and Republic as tokens of the peace represented by this pact. These engines are said to be the key to next-generation flight, and such technological exchange is the promise made to those who promise to uphold the harmony between nations. Much is expected from Liberals' ace in negotiations. Society. Elmo Hot Springs gets hot, hot, hot. In the earthquake-struck Zeiss region, even Elmo Village felt the wrath of nature. Following a quake, their hot springs began boiling. The phenomenon ceased after a few hours, but is thought to be related to some form of underground abnormality. After investigating, the Bracer Guild issued a statement that it was temporary, with no likelihood of recurrence. A possible connection to the quakes will be investigated by the Central Factory at a later date. And I'm guessing Gambler Jack is gonna be AWOL for the rest of this chapter, or are we gonna see chapter 4 of that pending? Anyway, looks like I have now explored all of Grensel. Where is the where's our next monster to take out? Urbay Scenic Route. There's the Urbay Scenic Route. I don't remember where it is. Well, let's turn in this one first. E. We're almost at D, you guys. Chapter 4 and 5 are both in this chapter, fairly close to each other. Uh-oh, is this one of those blinking and miss it situations? Where's the Airbase Scenic Route? Also, where's the next story beat, now that I think about it? Oh, the Lost Child. Head to the Royal Villa and talk with Raymond. Okay. There's the Airbase Scenic Route. Well, there's only one way for me to exit this town. Both 4 and 5 are easy to miss. That's not surprising. Chapter 4 more so. I see. Yeah, there's only one way to town, so I have no choice. And I went shopping here earlier. Well, guess we're moving out. Well, which way? So that's the way to the Sync Time Gate. So I'm guessing that we go in this direction. Actually, I usually slap the enemies on the way to the next area. And boy, have they beefed up. Well, that was a nice level up. Every single time Zin is able to walk up to and punch an enemy at the very start of a match, I am so glad that I kept that... Oh, Airbase Scenic Route. I kept that move Quartz on him. Oh no! Agate shoved the man. Oh, I stole your critical hit, and then I wiped you from existence using it. Alright, Urbe Scenic Route. Let's get that monster. And I whiffed another back attack again. I need to get back to my roots. Is there a modern way to play Earthbound these days? Is it on Nintendo Switch Online? Or was it in the SNES Classic?
They messed with the wrong guy.
I can't tell. Game publishers want every single video game that ever existed to become lost medium until they decide to re-release it. Strange times. It's on both? Nifty. Maybe one of these times you guys blow up. Nope, but you cause confusion, and F that noise. Let's beat up one of you dudes. In fact, I'm gonna taunt you so that you only aim at Zin. There you go. Excuse me? You're taunted by Zin! Why are you attacking me? Why are you attacking not Zin? No, sir, I don't like it. I might. Yeah, looks like the accessories are going on. Well, that guy's asleep. It looks like my new loadout is gonna be whatever the let's see here. Glove gear, pearl earring. Alright, lily necklaces for everybody. It looks like now that one of my accessory slots on all of my characters is just going to have to be reserved for the status effect du jour. Because in between the penguins and the mad trees, I now no longer have any interest not being completely prepared. Yeah, so Zin was constantly trying to petrify the trees. They couldn't be petrified. That's what he was whiffing. As payment for taking my stuff, you must cut down the tallest tree in the forest with a herring! That sounds straight out of Monty Python.
Well, that takes care of that.
Well, I guess maybe sometime in the future we will toss Earthbound onto the queue. I already have a nice backlog brewing. But that's just what it's like to be a gamer with your own money. More backlog! Oh, shoot! Zin punched him. Zin punched him so hard he got rigor mortis. I already made that joke. Every damn time. Alright, everybody use tier on yourselves. And you can use a La tier.
They messed with the wrong...
Tier bomb. I waited 4 years for this game, and all I got was this stupid chest message. Was there really 4 years between FC and SC? Let's see. More lat here. Oh no! Zin didn't get some of that love. Well. It was 2 years for the Japanese, 4 years for everyone else. Damn! I cannot imagine. For me, it was just 2 months. Was it 2 months? I think it was 2 months. I think it was started in March, went all the way through April, and then was like the start of May. Time is cruel. And tasty. That's right. Nice. Now, where is this monster? Oh boy. That's a lot of shrimp. That's a lot of poison, too. Oh my god, everybody's taking damage. Chloe might fall over. Fortunately for you, I am the High King of Liberal. Hey, Chloe, look at me. I'm the healer now. Yeah! Alright, no monster, no monster. Well, then I'm just gonna preemptive you. God, doing 1100 though. FGO's summer event starts tomorrow, and possibly Berserker Auditorium. Pray for me. You need the luck. All my energy. I don't think I have any resources to even do a single pull. Maybe I'll just do some content and get some quartz. That's FGO quartz, not Trails quartz. Would it be hilarious if I did a single multi-pull and I got her? Oh, that looks like the monster to me. Oh, this guy's gonna be heavily defensive, isn't he? Let's see. The monster that hunts in the plains has very robust attributes, no notable weak points. Oh, no weak points, gotcha. Alright, distend. Let's see. Comet. Nope. How much damage do you take from this? Literally nothing. Okay, this could get sketchy in a hurry. Look at all those turns they get. Chloe, cluck yourself up. Ow! You know what? I am feeling some S-Craft spam right now. Oh boy, that's not a whole lot of damage. Alright, who am I bullying? I guess I'm bullying this one. Well, taking down one of them will still go a long way. Ow. Golden armor. You can get even more defensive. Although that does use up one of your turns. Ow. I think Chloe's gonna have to use her S-Craft sooner rather than later. Let me see. Ah. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, wait. Wild Rage, and then, wait. That was not very well planned out on my part, was it? Hold on a second, let me try this again. That was not very well planned out on my part. Alright, distend. What do I do to keep myself from getting pummeled? Unless I just do my S-Craft spam right now. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe I should lead with Zit. Oh my god, a crit turn! Thank you, Agate, for the crit turn. You're doing 0 damage, baby! Hey, less than 600 is basically 0. Okay, so Agate needs more health, which Chloe can provide with a Latira. Estelle, get in the circle. Okay, and now we can Wild Rage. Estelle has no crafties by design. What can I do here? What can Estelle do? I guess she can start throwing arts out. She can clock up Chloe, that's what she can do. Here on Agate. And then Agate can start putting delays. Alright. Agate? Oh man, look at this value I could have. If I were to move Agate over here, okay. And, Chloe, what can I get Chloe to do? I want to give this a try. Sylvan Guard. Well, until you get some more crafties, I guess I'll just hit you with some soul blurs. This guy. In Zin, you can taunt the enemies. Oh, they resisted. Gotcha. Alright, Agate. Yes! It is rail cannon time! Oh, man. More Latira, I guess. I clowned on it for being worth 50, but it's actually clutching out here. All I need to do is to live long enough for me to take the enemy numbers down, and then we'll be golden. We'll be golden Freddy. Hurricane, morale. Okay, so you're still buffed up. Let's see, hitting those guys is not going to do anything. What happened? Oh, Zin can't move anywhere. I'm literally trapped. Well, that's unfortunate. I do not have the luxury of picking away attack. That's what happened there. Let's see, what can I do here? What can I do with my my limited space to move? Well, we can heal up Chloe, while Agate still works on these guys. Oh! Using True Hurricane to knock them out of place actually helps me out a huge amount. Okay, and Chloe is all out artsies. So let's go ahead and toss Sieg at one of you. This one. There you go. Oh! Sieg can basically nullify the buffs on one of them, which is great. Yes. Well. More Sieg! That's what we all want to see. Can't hit what ain't there, baby!
Savor the victory.
Okay. Somehow I crawled my way out of that one. Okay, so that is the... I was headed to the Urbe Royal Via, wasn't I? First, let's head to the Royal Via. Yeah! So... we can just, go there. And do the next story beat. A Royal Via. Brings it back, doesn't it? Yeah. Seems a bit more lively this time, though. GG's, thank you. When I get to the Via, go talk to more pigeons. Yes. More pigeons! Sieg, what does this pigeon say? He's saying, bet on black, baby! Didn't even think pigeons had the concept of betting on black. The view is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Huh, okay. Cool. There are a lot of families here. I imagine a lost child is with a family like that. Let's go find Raymond, huh? Okay. Let's go ahead and use Agate to get our hypes back. Up to full heal bot. The fishing spot. It's simple, but this garden has a very nice atmosphere. Fishing? As you know, Falcons will prey on pigeons if given the opportunity. What are the pigeons saying, Sieg? They're begging me not to eat them, baby. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm feeling kinda hungry, baby. Alright, progress rod with the Polly Collie. Not a good place. Yep, not a good spot. Then we're gonna use this shrimplet. Nope. How about this dace? I have a feeling that I'll be here for a while if I just rub my face against every possibility. Gotta wait. The first time we actually get something. The pigeons are all named after breakfast items. It's as if they're begging to be eaten. That's what I'm saying, baby. They have families, Sieg. Or as I like to call them, side dishes. Oh yeah. Hors d'oeuvres. Come on. Whatever's in here, you gotta poke your head out eventually. And when you do... Yes! I got a cart! Oh, red flies I haven't used yet. Dinner, side, and dessert, baby. Liberal carp. Riverbug. Every single time I hear the word bug, I think of Apollo, the African gray, and how basically he has equated bug with thing I do not want in front of me right now. Alright. You know what? I'm going to use the row. Let's see if it works. Nope. Nothing here for me to get. Oh, one more fishing rod to try out here. Crab, dumplings, river snail, frog. What can I get with a frog here? If anything. Nope. Oh, river snail. Nope, something's in here. A regular carp. Alright. I've had enough of that. Borbs. Ham. Who am I looking for this time? I've got eggs and ham. But where's green? That man was saying how much he would beaten up a monster with his judo throw. You know, at least one pearl glass fish to be caught for the next chapter of SC. So fish it up in the El Herbe Via here while I still can. Pearl glass fish. Yeah. What bait combination do I use there? Also, is eggs or ham the bird that I need to talk to? Ham is really going through it right now. Earthworms, snails, or dumplings. Eggs is the pigeon. Alright, then I got that. Earthworms, snails, or dumplings. Alright, let's give it a try. Can't do that with my marine star out of the bamboo fishing rod. Earthworms, snails, or dumplings. Alright, we're gonna try dumplings. Give it to me! That's a little carp. Does my rod also affect what I get? Or is this actually, is this RNG? Bamboo rod? I think I'm using that right now. Yeah, bamboo fishing rod. Earthworms, snails, or dumplings. Wait, earthworms? I can't use it with the bamboo. Oh, dumplings and snails is the bamboo rod. Alright, we're gonna keep on seeing if we can get this, what is it, the pearl glass fish? Am I doing the right thing, or is there anything more to this process that needs to happen? Because all I'm getting are carp. Carp. clapping. I noticed that Estelle had that happy note above her head after she fished it up. So I'm guessing that's an indication of she got something rare. Which means, is there a rare fish on every single hole? Carp and pearl glass have the same bait requirements. Thank you for the GGs. That was satisfying. I just made a quest in Chapter 4 much easier. Awesome. Oh dear, oh dear. The braces will be in a minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes, yes. May I ask what you... Oh! You! Are you? Hey, been a while. Hello? I guess you remember us. Huh, how could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the Villa. And, wait, that's... Is something wrong, sir? No. No, I'm mistaken. You just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? Not at all. So I take it you are the team Elnan said would be coming. Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? You seem kinda troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how do you put this? Lost again? She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please, wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. Hey, we're already on the case, right? Tell us her name and what she looks like, and we'll get looking. Oh, thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Serious? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Ah, you gonna stream this on the TV and turn off your computer? Oh, you have a good night there, Matthew. There's a Giga Chat somewhere in the VM. Oh, really? Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with the adults around her. So, sort of a prank-loving kind of girl, huh? Yes, exactly. Ah, where could she have gone off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... Meaning we need to check the entire building, including the courtyard. Sounds about right for an energetic child. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her here. Will do. Okay, let's hunt us down a kitten child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. I can't imagine she'll be hard to find in an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's get searching. Well. Oh, this place. I have memories of this one. Uh-oh. Look at who it is. Is that the Giga Chad in the building? Have we encountered greatness incarnate? Alright, let's see if I remember this. He's late! Too late, I say! Curse you, Philip! How much time does it take to just purchase a magazine and some donuts? Blast it! How long does he tend to keep me? Hey. Oh. You! What's up with this dude? Duke Junin. Oh, joy of joys. Hello, Uncle. Have you been well? Have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, no, because of you, I've been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of other things. Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You should probably count yourself lucky it's only house arrest. Anywhere else, and you'd be facing jail time at best. Even if you're nobility. I confess that imprisoning your majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit that you were wrong about the whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect your majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia, to consider naming a little girl like you as a successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Now, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But, Chloe, you always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I'm far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you're ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. And as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. You better be glad that I don't have to wait outside, baby. It's as you say, Uncle. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Of course I do! But I can say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And I'm sure as hell, and she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he is under house arrest. What? You dare! Estelle. Uncle Junin, I am trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, you will know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So, please, hold your judgment until then. What? I scoff at you. This is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone! Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Well, come to think of it, I need to. I could ask one thing. Has the girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking? No, no little girls have come by. Be gone! Don't make me make the wrist gesture an additional time. Yeah, sure, enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. Yeah, I'm fighting the urge to strangle that guy. Hold the door open, baby. I'm going straight for the eyes. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. His criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated, but he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. But, wait. Well, Calvert chooses its leaders with elections, and our nobility was overthrown ages ago. Well, I can't say I've got a full grasp on the concept of nobility, or anything along those lines. But from my perspective, the Duke is famous, sure, but it's just infamy. I can't imagine if there's a single man, woman, or child in there who thinks he's a superior choice next to you. I suppose that's true, really. He still has a point about my readiness, however. To tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think he gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. I gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. The NPC I have to avoid is Raymond, the butler-bartender guy with green hair. I see. Well, I'm glad you just got something positive out of it. Shall we find this lost girl? Let's! Liberal Kingdom is barely on the map. You have no information on the little girl, then be gone! Okay, that's who I'm not supposed to talk to, so we are moving on away from that. It is so nice to be able to enter and exit these doors without a... Wait, what was that? What was that? Large dining table. Maybe she's hiding under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Estelle? You ain't wearing any shorts anymore, remember, so, try not to bend over like that. What? No! Whoops. Ugh. Estelle, why did I see the words property of Joshua? Shut up, shut up, shut up! It is kind of a kid-sized plot. There's the other NPC, by the way. Or is that in a different quest? He's under the bed. He's under the covers. They're white. Is that the sort of humor you get from later games in the Trails series? Librarian isn't seeing any books. The girl is playing around here. You don't quite remember where she went, though. Oh boy. Do I have to talk to everybody twice? If I had a nickel for every time I played an RPG-adjacent game where I was looking for a kid and I was asking everybody surrounding a fountain, I'd have 2 nickels. There's no one near the bench. Maybe she's in the planter. She's not a damn cat. You don't know that. She could be a cat girl. An itty-bitty cat girl. This is Dark Cloud 2 all over again. There's a lovely podium here. Nobody there. She's a bit less predictable than that. Talking about ceremonies and the coup. So the girl was here, and then she left, which tells me nothing about where she currently is. Does Raymond solve it for me if I talk to him? Let's bother Junin again. Junin bothered. Let's see. Nothing to investigate in here. And we are not talking to Raymond. What kind of obvious spot haven't I looked at yet? Surely she's not in the fountain. I can't even examine it. I checked all the benches. From certain characters, that's what the "their white" comment would come from, I see. Something along the lines of what a certain Sylphid or a white rabbit would say, an event crawling up a ladder. I see. Fine art is lined up here. Ah yes, F-arts. You can investigate his room, just don't talk to him? Well, that actually threw me off. Having him in the room was so dangerous that I thought maybe I'd accidentally talk to him. No. Okay. This is Richard, right? He who shall not be talked to? I have combed this room up and down. It would be nice if someone actually gave me a hint, aside from the fact that the girl was outside. So she could be out here though, right? I guess not. You don't think you'll be of any help? Alright, we're all gonna ask all the people out here. I've seen a girl in a white dress. Well, these people are incredibly unhelpful. The thing is, I would have expected the game to signpost it to me a little bit. The only hint is that she was here. That's the only hint, that's the closest we got. And I can swear I've looked at everything in here. It's so weird that I haven't been able to stumble upon anything. Am I looking at windows too? Do I want a chat hint? Is my current methodology barking up the wrong tree here? I don't even know what that's even supposed to mean. Is there something that I'm seemingly ignoring, I guess? I mean, I don't know how generally you plan to make your chat hint. Yeah, hugging the edges of walls and objects. If I'm thorough enough, I will find her that way. Interesting. I can swear I've combed up through all of the edges, though. I can swear I've looked at everything there is to find. Oh my god, really? I've been back here how many times? Hey. Something the matter? Haha, you could say that. I lost. And so have you. What the? Hey, aren't you the kid we met at Airlet 10? Yeah, I thought it might be you, Renee. Hello, miss. It's the precocious one. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So, your name is Renee, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Don't worry. But, Renee, why did you run off and play hide-and-seek like that? I was worried. Because I'd heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide-and-seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said you're bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only bracers in the world, you know. Could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who came. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Enter the girl who stole Tita's spot as cutest little girl? Really? Does she even have enough screen time to get that honor? Man, now I kind of wonder what happened if I brought Tita along. Well, more to the point, where's your mom and dad, kiddo? Why are you playing around here on your own? What are you looking at? That's enough out of you, mister. You have no idea how to speak to a young lady. Oh, well, I, Lady Renee, am feeling generous today, so I'll forgive you. Anyway, where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Mama and Papa to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Renee, Papa has something important to do, so we and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... what the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. You seriously have to be kidding me. Nah, I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Agate, you think we should? Yeah, it's fine. It's part of the job. We can't just leave her here. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this little girl for now. Name? Hey, Renee. Do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Mrs. Stell, okay? Okay then. I'll go with you. Thank you, Mrs. Stell. It's okay. Stick close by, though, Renee. I don't want you to get hurt. Whew. Thank you again. Take good care of her. Leave it to us. Like Estelle said, back to the guild house. Wait. She's actually in the party. This is incredible. It'll be terrible if any harm came to her, though. I cannot get into any fights on the way back. Or at least stay in any fights. In Trails in the Sky character polls, Renee scores higher than Tita. Her archetype is predictably fairly popular. Interesting. Well, seriously, I get into my first battle and they go straight for her. Yeah, no, for being a little girl, she tanked that. Maybe Renee's gonna become a bracer. She used the power of brattiness to take that hit. She molded the world around her. All right. Oh wait, I thought the enemy ran. Gothic Lolita outfit, snarky, precocious, and just a little bratty. Ah, yes, you are. Huh? Oh my, Philip. How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Mrs. Stell are well. How have you been to the Via recently? We have, actually. You were, busy in the capital, I take it. His Highness, the Duke. Did you perhaps encounter His Highness while you were at the Via? We encountered him, alright. You wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. From your expression, I take it you said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. No, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It is kind of you to say so. Now, I fear I must be off. If you'll pardon me, Your Highness. If I'm doing my Michael Caine impression for Philip, does that mean that Duke Junin eventually becomes Batman? Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Junin since Junin was young, right? He's been Junin's retainer for the past 20 years, from my grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Wow, guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Nani? What do you mean, Renee? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. When's the last time you walked with your eyes closed? I think they're just narrowed, Renee, not closed. I mean, you notice how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. She's gonna jump scare him next time we see him. Keep Philip away from the smole. Wait, Renee is that secondary character for the entire series? Interesting. But will she become more popular than Sieg in this chat? I wouldn't mind that, baby. Sieg approved. That's a lot of kiddos. That's a lot of kitties. That's a lot of Gala cats. Ow. Chloe's getting beat up. Why do you get 2 turns in a row? Well, I guess it's time for another Latira. Woo! 4 at once. Ow. First of all, how dare you? Smiteth this caten. Oh. Wasn't interrupted. Kitty, I'm going to ask you to go away. Ah, you're paralyzed. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Ellen about Renee. There's that, but her army contract should be showing up soon. Contact, even. You didn't forget about that, right? Oh, we're crying out loud. Huh? What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me to this guild place, right? Oh, right. Come on, Renee. I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! Here's Bracer Guild. We're back, Yelnan. Oh. Hi, Estelle. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. The old man might send you, Sid. You're back from Lyshan Fortress, I see. That's right. I arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We actually have a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be? Oh, right. Yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Renee. We got some things we need to talk about with the army, man. Can you go wait on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Oh dear. That must be cutting for Estelle to hear. Renee, right? Do you want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. Tito the Goat. With you? Well, okay. I guess we could. Okay. We'll be on the second floor, Estelle. They're too powerful together. Tita and Renee could duo Lawrence. They could beat up oh no. I forget the name of the bracer that we fought twice at the beginning of this game. I forgot his name already. Whew. Saved by Tita. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Lay it on us, Sid. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So, there's an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the non-aggression treaty, the non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What do the letters say exactly? Please, have a look. To all parties involved in the non-aggression pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false promise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you? What in the... Yeah, that's a threat, alright. Kurt! There you go, I knew his name started with a K, but it wasn't Kevin, because Kevin is Kevin. Yeah, I was about to say, Tita and Renee could duo Kevin. Not Kevin, Kurt. They could probably duo Kevin also. Yeah, that's a threat, alright. Is this the whole thing? Yes, that is the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank, however, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Lyshan Fortress. Copies were then sent to the airship company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Rosenbaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, the Erebay Royal Villa, and even Gransel Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who'd send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the new army would start to get concerned. I don't get it, though. The airship company, the Liberal News, a friggin' hotel and a church? They don't seem to have anything to do with the signing. They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. they will, of course, be staying at their own bound. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop current in the cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing, and the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they all are all connected, somehow. So, do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Erebonia, or Calvard could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all three countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. And we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. Society. So, what exactly do you want us to investigate here, Sid? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters, and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leish and Arabe, that is. We'll handle those. The other several locations are yours. So, the Airship Company, Gransell Cathedral, Hotel Romebound, the Liberal News, the Erebonian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Gransell Castle. That will involve a little bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we are very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help with us as many tasks as possible. It is simply one case of that. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Yeah, that's about what I'd expect from the old man. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly to obtain in order to prepare proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip-deep in another case at this point. That girl, right. Let us hear a report on that situation now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I see, yes. An abandoned child is a problem you simply cannot ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out, too. I actually met her parents once, briefly. They seemed like a really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Renee, from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Were they the recipients of the letter? It's the Illuminati. There you go. Possibly. May have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, however. Nani? Renee and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where we're going with this. And it just so happens they got threatened. You want to check with the Airship Company too, come to think. Nah. I need to reposition this cushion. I'll put out a general alert to Army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however. Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Arabe Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the Villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. We split up to investigate. Estelle, Zin, Olivier, and Chloe were to head to the embassies. Gransell Castle and the Liberal News, while Agate would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on his own. No! Don't separate me from Agate! Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Renee, sorry to leave you two behind. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. Nani? Sorry, Estelle. Renee really wants to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Aw, Renee! Well, I know you're bored, Renee, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's not fair. Double dough ice stairs? It'll be cool. Tita's with her. They should be fine if they're just out shopping and stuff. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Renee, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will, and we won't. Renee, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. Yay! They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Youth. I feel a little old now. Although, Tita and Renee together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Hey look! We found Ouroboros and we duoed them. They just come back and Joshua's on the ground, injured in front of them. This guy, we found Joshua. Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Renee might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Oh yeah, Elman. Did you get the names of that kid's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, I've got it written down. I got it too. Alright, let's get this investigation started. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News. Zin, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. I'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help will be invaluable at Grancel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Neil about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Roanbaum. Agate, good luck with those. No prob. Shouldn't take too long. So, let's go! Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Californian Embassy, you got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. They'll escort the three of you? Olivier, they'll just seize by the shoulders and throw him in. And of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get us into Grancel Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak to his grandmother. I kinda doubt the Liberal News will give us any trouble either, so... let's just pick a direction and go. Oh, we'll start with the news. And look at this! We traded, for Olivier. Oh. I need to get another one of those, Lily accessories. Everybody needs one. Every single character needs to have a confusion-preventing accessory. No ifs, ands, or posteriors. You sure seem to be yawning an awful lot while I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If you're a friend, suffer with me. Good weather today again. Suffer with me. The rabbit's pretty cute. We're talking about Annalise mentioned. So this is books. That's edibles. One more lily necklace for Olivier. Nobody is going without a lily necklace. But hey, I've got my craft healing back. Annalise mentioned, baby! Alright, so now... Yeah, we're just gonna go to the embassies then. Since we're here, we're gonna go to the embassies. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope. Olivier? Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. Ah, he wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. I'm sorry, the term love rocket is not leaving me right now. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller that the embassy that you were with us? When wandering the roads, hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. No, okay. Well, I can certainly let you in, but Lord Ambassador Crana and Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What shall we do, Estelle? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of burning daylight here, so I'd like to visit some of the other places while we wait. We could visit the Calvardian Embassy first, then. It's just across the plaza from here. Yeah, getting back here won't take long after meeting with Elsa. As decided then. We'll be back later, sir. I'll let the Major know you're here. See you later. If you know, you know. Hey, how's it going? Huh? Zin? Holy crap! Wasting time in Liberalville again? Something like that. Though I thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. No, who's with you? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Huh, well, okay. If they're with you, Zin, I guess I can let them in. Hey, we get to go into the Calvardian Embassy. There's a book series I could read at the Calvardian Embassy for an achievement. You get 2 opportunities to read, and this is one. I see. Oh, and do keep in mind that the Embassy Hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your noses clean, huh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Ooh, We finally made it, the Calvard Embassy. Ooh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy. Didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet, it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even further east have settled in Calvard, you know. They've had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Alice's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. I'm back. Might end up borrowing a room, so I'll be in your care if that happens. Of course. I'll have everything squeaky clean for you. Didn't Zin have some aspect where he was a ladies' man or he was a sucker for a pretty face? Why, if it isn't Zin... Counselor, a pleasure. All together here. Are they your friends? Yeah, they're co-workers with the guild. Are you here about the threat letter? It's as you guessed. It's a request from the Royal Army. You have any ideas? Threat letters like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid it any heed at all. True. There are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. Well, this time, at least I can't say anything. Why don't you see what Ambassador Cochrane thinks first? Yeah, we'll do that right now, if you'll pardon us. Oh, this is a Dull Knight series? How many volumes are in here and how long is each? This is what Kevin was reading to the orphans, right? Read chapter 1. 4 pages each! We're gonna be here a while. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled onto the general store, whereupon the eyes were drawn to the wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. That's a run-on sentence! It was Pedro's latest creation, by the way. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb. The large man in black garb is obviously a stand-in for Walter. But the old man with sharp eyes, I don't know who that could be. When I heard the sharp eyes, I thought maybe Joshua, but Joshua's not an old man. At least not to my knowledge. Ah, who am I kidding? Joshua counts as a silver fox. He counts as everything. Joshua is both best girl and a silver fox. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" And his eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." The old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. Ayo? Is this foreshadowing about Walter in some way? Is Walter being manipulated in some way, like a clockwork puppet? We'll just have to read on. He is the Black Priest, the old man said. My finest work. His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Welt Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you? No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Three years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Is that Joshua? Is Pedro's new puppet a stand-in for Joshua? Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. What will you call it? Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He'd been so focused on his creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. New character, Princess Tia, joins the battle. Pedro visited the city accompanied by a Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I am sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like steps towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human himself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. Oh my gosh, they used the word blue in a character's title? What does that mean? What's got you starstruck about the word blue? It becomes very apparent later on in the series, but the word blue is almost always subbed out for the word azure for things like these. I see. Trails into azure. Gotcha. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. No. Please stop, cried a voice from the woods. No one's gonna save you, a man growled. Give up and give in. From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered, dainty and clad in a white dress. A white dress! When it comes to trails in a white dress, we're always gonna think Renee now. The girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and, lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Oh boy! Time for the Blue Knight to get some booty! Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. Leave the girl and leave this place! The Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt! Fools! With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt? Are you hurt, young lady? No, I am well. Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back. At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, A third man, who seemed like the leader, approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pardon me? Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. By the way, Blue Knight, I realized how did I not make the Shovel Knight connection sooner? Well then, die! Screamed the black-garbed man, and attacked. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the soldier, but twisted his wrist and changed to slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible! The black-garbed man rubbed his thumb... No, that was impossible. The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. It was as if it was a sign. The thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. That's oddly specific. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much. She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind. Ah, are you from foreign lands, perhaps? Suddenly, Pedro was stuck with a moment of whimsy. I am the touring knight, Pedro. Oh. I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant, he made the puppet reply. Huh? The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at the ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness, he blurted. The girl, wrapped in pure white, was the very girl who had lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Not Princess Tita, Princess Tia. Which one was that? Oh. Yeah, we're on chapter 6. The melancholy of the princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Hey, technically the knight is Pedro as well. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protects the capital are... They obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. I wonder who that's an XP for. Even before, they abandoned me and fled, Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro. I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky-blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so much. She turned towards Pedro, too, as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm no one worthy of naming myself. Come on, Pedro. Glaze yourself, King. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day, there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is the boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good choice, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets, partially due to living outside the city. He had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Capri's a cool dude. That girl has the devil's own luck! In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. Wait. I need to do this right. That girl has the devil's own luck. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear even if the royal guard attacked at once it might be difficult. I thought his second-in-command was talking. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hand. Oh, I was right. Duke Gaston's second-in-command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one, as if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it. The carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. Fear not, my lord. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I'm sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. And that is the first set of volumes. On to Chapter 9. Uh-oh. I don't even know if I'll be able to get through all of these. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups of black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Black Knight with his left hand as he sipped tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight, in one go, emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh, whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge. The Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. Think I could easily finish in 10 minutes. Well, 20 minutes. 10 is pushing it, though. Especially if I make color commentary. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you shall both leave the city after all. A faint plan. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been a noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he'd never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. That does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. What? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. The devil's attack. Lady Tia, stand back! Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. That's interesting. So they call him the Blue Knight, but they call his opponent the Crimson Devil. So the Blue Knight is very simply called by the color blue. Crimson Knight has the fancy word crimson. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tips of his sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail, thick as a log, screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good! I didn't think you were in the same business! The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then I shall strike. Shall I strike first? Oh, who is that? Oh, what nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon preceding events. I see! So that's how it is! The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My! Well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know... The puppeteer's voice dripped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness. If you don't have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive! The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was the one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from clockwork hands. Then, the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my! What's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tails tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Gotchas! The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by his feathered helm and lifted up off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You're so impatient! No need to worry. I was gonna give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. Gah! The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. Things are getting up there. Saying goodbye. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. At Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your god? Why, you'll bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry. Run. Sir Pedro. Silence. At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbled and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry. I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me and my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are! I bet you would have made quite the queen too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much! Oh, no, that's the princess. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into the darkness. Damn! The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed his disassembled blue parts spread across the wood. He leapt up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro in the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a worm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. But it seems you don't understand still, Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here! In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Was that the last chapter? Nope. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room, carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess! With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. "What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today?" Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and the staff will be offered to me, the second in line." "Do you believe the people will accept you?" "To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride." Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. "He is quite the second Imperial son, and quite the connection." The Duke's smile widened. "And while you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me." It was a cowardly plan. Certainly, it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. "My lord, it's about time." At his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. "I'm sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover." The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, "That won't be happening!" There was a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. "We're in the endgame now, boys." Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. "Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late," he said. "Sir Pedro?" "So you did come after all." A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned to the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. "Hey, there's a time and a place for things!" The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. "Blarg!" "Barf!" What is that you say at the end of every stream? Blorf? The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall, unconscious. "That's a bit much." Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. "Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon," Pedro said. "Yes." Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. "Sorry! I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer, after all." The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer Harlequin and the demon doll, Calamity. The duel between red and blue. Ooh. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. "Ooh, you're moving better!" Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet, Calamity. "I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it up, back it up in just one day? Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice." "You know my master." Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. "We have a bit of history, yes?" he giggled. "But forget about that. What'll you do about this?" As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. "Or this?" Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down to the right, dropping its center of gravity. Blue Knight shifted its sword to slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. Or this! Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped its threads upward and to the left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Not that one. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Oh. Nope, that's Pedro. Hey. Okay. Oh! Pedro is offering clemency. Gotcha. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back, "Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun after all." Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. "I didn't think I'd end up using this," he giggled. Calamity crossed both his arms across his body, as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. "You can't regret it in your next life!" The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. "So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it here, huh?" Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. "None! The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Hell yeah! This is the part in the story when the first opening theme of the anime starts playing. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was his tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. "You think that'll wake?" Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. "I won't let you!" Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. "Oh, absolutely wonderful!" The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed in the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. "Sir Pedro, are you alright?" "I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him." Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such deeds strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily," said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. "I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet." The ground shook, and red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another, and burst into relieved laughter. Was that chapter 21? Nope, the Doll Master's purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet, while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest, riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. "You're there, ain't you, old man? Noticed me, did you?" Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the black priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. "Well, I don't mind, since I had fun, but if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you?" The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. "Well, see ya soon!" Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. "It is a road all puppeteers must pass," the old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. And the final chapter. "It's been long enough? You have lost the game? Oh no! I mean, I lost the game earlier in this stream, and now so have all of you." A moment's rest. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. "Please enjoy your tea." "Thank you very much," Pedro said. Behind the boy, sipping the tea, stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled, and the Queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new Queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently, he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. "They do not deserve your sympathy." In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of that foul masked puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. And this is the part where we were overhearing from Kevin. I remember this. I remember Kevin reading these exact words. "Oh, Pedro." A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. "Do you wish for your tea to grow cold?" The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. "It will be all right." Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. I need a book to close dramatically. So what did y'all think of what is this? The Doll Knight. what do y'all think of the Dull Knight series? I found it riveting. That in itself could be its own game, its own anime, its own movie. The storytelling is 1,000 out of 10. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to think that they added a little flair to it. For being one of the only two main novels you've read in game, you really enjoyed it. The Dull Knight predates the Trails series. Is that so? How so? The Dull Knight predates the Trails series? Was it someone's pet project that they implemented into the game? It originated from the game immediately predating Trails in the Sky FC, Legend of Heroes 5, Song of the Ocean. Was it a fictional game there too? Was it a fictional story there too? Or was that actually part of Legend of Heroes 5? Because then that makes it pretty obvious that yes, it could have been its own game, and it was. It was a 1999 game. Might have been something that happened in universe. Well, damn. I can see how that would be, you know, your Power Rangers, your Steel Samurai, that sort of in-game story that helped teach kids to be good and virtuous. It mentions several locations from the game, you think? Huh. This doesn't mean that the novel has no relevancy in Trails proper. Is The Legend of Heroes even ongoing without a subtitle, or is it all Trails these days? Because I know, yeah. Is there a it is all Trails? I have to imagine. When you find the formula, you stick with it. The Legend of Heroes, Trails, something something. Then why do they hold on to the Legend of Heroes, then? Why isn't it just Trails? There's one exception that doesn't even count. What's this exception? The Legend of Nayuta, Boundless Trails. Well, Trails is still in there, so I count it. You know what I just realized? That the title of the game has been in the bottom right corner of the menu this whole time. Sure, like tooting their own horn, don't they? 2011 action RPG basically has no real connection to the main series outside of terminology and some crack theories. Oh, shoot. Well, let's go ahead and revive an old tradition. I'll be completely honest, for anybody who hasn't heard it yet, I fell out of favor with Pokemon TCG Pocket, and it just really amounted to me taking a couple of weeks off to kind of cool down from the injustice that was done for me. But anyways, I just opened a pack. I wasn't even going to show it on stream, but then this happened. There's a rainbow card back there. I have no idea what it is, but we're gonna figure it out. So you got Sarina. You got Dragonair. got Chatot. Obviously, everything's going to be a dupe here. A Dratini. But what is going to be this mystery rainbow card? We're going to figure it out right now. A shiny Moltres! It does absolutely nothing to serve my, my purposes as a collector who wants to complete the decks. But look at this boy. Look at this. Look at this pink bird right here. Which Moltres version is this? Ah, the Inferno Dance version. Isn't it bootyful? A lovely shade of pink. Just like you in the Horse Girl game. Uh-oh. Didn't the Horse Girl game just come out? Were you having issues with re-rolling or something? I'm on the fence about picking up the Horse Girl game. On the other hand, I don't need another gacha, but on the other hand, I always want to check out these cultural phenomena, because I believe in Japan, Uma Musume is still, like, one of the hottest franchises of all time. Later on in this game, I may hear someone mention something that is very first mentioned in Doll Knight. I mean, I always figured that Doll Knight, Gambler Jack, and Carnelian, they all had some relevance, the plot at hand. Super support just dropped, saved everything for it, got terrible. Oh. Oof! Sorry to hear that. Do what you need to. People have drawn parallels between the events in the novel and the events of the series. Terrible rolls in an early banner. Yeah, condolences there. That's the high hurdle. Yeah. If I have to say one nice thing about these Wonder Pick events, it makes it very easy to get all to fulfill your dailies. In any case, we are after reset time, and I have a sleep schedule to repair. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me on this leg of the journey. AQ, James, Solaris, Matthew, you were here a little bit. Dunsk, Vegester, you were here as well. I believe I already said Matthew, and also Moderator Katone. Always lurking. Very after. I see. And of course, thank you if you're watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It's in the description. It'll let you know when the next stream comes up. We will reconvene on Saturday with more Trails into the Sky, second chapter. Also known as the real world that the Doll Knight takes place in. You are very welcome to the stream. Glad you had a great time. And of course, Blorf.